don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit.
Hello, everyone. Welcome,
on the
welcome.
agricultural side of things.
Just had a couple of technical difficulties, and we are on. We are on. So excited. They are starting with Fable.
And that's what they are.
I'm going to shut up,
Lofters.
and let's watch this.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts.
Let me know in the chat if you
I'm
can hear
here
me okay,
to
and if you can
conquer the
hear
vegetable,
the stream
not a
okay.
euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment. This is awkward.
Yeah. Oh.
Day one with Game Pass. Fable. Love that. I want to see more, though.
Premiere.
I want to see gameplay. Oh, man. That was such a tease.
Bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky. Teeth like knives. No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Mm-hmm. Sneaky.
World premiere.
These are dangerous times. At least that's what I hear. The Empire?
Oh, this was rumored.
They're everywhere. But the world here belongs to the syndicates. If I want to survive, I have to play their game. Looks like I'm all in.
somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
There she is.
I've been held back my whole life. And now,
It looks good. I mean, it's a CG trailer, but it
I
looks
just
good.
need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Outlaws. I'm for it. More tomorrow. Okay.
Wow.
Gameplays, what we're needing.
Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming is the most powerful of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play, by partnering with the most ambitious of game creators, and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox. Your passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
This is like some dramatic
This next
music
game
for
is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs. All right, everybody, it's time.
It was okay. It was like a little cheesy. It was good though. A little dramatic. Her face is tired. Yes, David. Roguelite raid. 33 players. Strong on Bastion vibes. Is anyone else getting that? Or Hades? Did it say it was made by Supergiant? Thunder Lotus, sorry. Anyone else think that looked like a Supergiant game? It could be good. It could be good.
All right, guys. It's a simple job. Just in and out.
Payday?
Nothing to it. Everybody hit the
Remake,
floor.
maybe? It doesn't... Payday fans in the chat? I know 2 had a pretty good following. I tried it, but I think like the first mission glitched out for me, and so I didn't get very far.
World premiere.
People don't like you very much, do they? Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight.
Okay.
The power you wield. The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us. So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
right. How does it look, guys? Day one Game Pass. Okay. Hey, Game Pass is racking up. A Rare and Lucasfilm? Okay.
Welcome to the Scum
Any Monkey
Bar,
Island fans in the
most
group?
notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. So I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You need these.
Things may be very different from the sea of thieves you know.
Hold on!
Nice.
World premiere.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting too. Did Lucasfilms do the original Monkey Island? Is that why? Is this like a flight simulator, like story-based game? This is giving me like old school Pilot Fly vibes. Pilot wings, not Pilot Fly. Old school Pilot wings, but not. Okay, it's just a new version of Flight Simulator. Interesting. Huh. It's gonna be like a brand new game, not just like a add-on? Oh, is this the Dune? Yeah, that's cool. Who else saw the latest Dune movie? Let me know in the chat. And did you like it? I saw it in IMAX, and honestly, the sound was like the best part of it. Great movie, but the sound was just incredible.
Hi, Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at
Hellblade.
Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline. Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
Guys, Ninja Theory is just killing it with this game, with this franchise. If you have not played the original Hellblade,
slipping
it's
through her
worth it.
soul, following the threads of her mind. She's here to find them, the ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise, a question. But it's never so simple, is it? Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you that changes. A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies.
Over there, that pool. I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us. You should never have come here. They can see us.
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen?
It's time to find out. Why are they watching?
It's time to find out.
What are they waiting for?
Senua, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Watching.
More than one.
Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want?
I don't like it.
I'm scared.
This is too much.
This is so
Their
good.
eyes.
Everywhere can feel them boring into her.
Witch.
What is she supposed to do? Do something.
Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Our soul fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
What if it's all for nothing? What is that? There. They are waiting. There.
It's them.
It's you.
What will they do to her?
What will we do to us?
Touch it.
Feel
You're mine.
your voices.
All the parts of you that are broken.
You can be whole. All the grief,
All the rage.
all the fear.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done, has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Not far enough. Say it.
You are ready.
Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever? I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know. Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
I'm about it. I was a big fan of it. Any more Hellblade fans in here? The Yakuza? I'm not into those games.
Oh my god! A stranger!
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro. Like a bad beer commercial or something. How out of it would you have to be to not realize you had no shorts on? Like a dragon. Any Yakuza fans in the group excited about that one?
Appalachia. What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh? Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 76. Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
They didn't have a date for that? It's interesting.
World premiere.
I know a lot of 76 players that are having a good time right now, so hey, good for them. Celebrate with them. Yeah, good thing it's on Game Pass. It's hard to be too upset with if you're already paying for a subscription. Hard to be upset with a game if it doesn't meet your standards. Ooh, what is going on here? IP, or anybody got an idea what this is? Path of the Goddess. Goddess. Game Pass. All right. They're building their library. Gotta get those subscribers in.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac. The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power. The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades.
Any racing
The all-new
gamers
Chevrolet
in the
Corvette
group?
E-Ray continues that tradition. General Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
These are usually pretty good in Forza.
I know you're ready. You've got this. Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
I'm feeling the vibe, taking my time like deep in the maze, making my shine bright. Whoa, I gotta make it, I'm going sky high. Never hold back, right. Yeah, I'm rolling,
Just turn the volume up a little bit.
That was your best lap yet.
this is my timeline.
Has everything been day one with Game Pass so far? I haven't necessarily been keeping track, but the last several seem like they have been.
I have seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal, endurance.
We got something here. BSO update?
And courage. I am the one who knows.
Yes, and he is update.
For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery
ESO,
long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
Bethesda just published the Journey to Necron. Shadow over Morrowind. Okay. June 20th. So that is a new trailer, though. Like we have not
CSIS
seen
Unit 37. Toronto is under attack.
By Null Sector.
There's something different about Null Sector this time.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering Winston's recall. There's new blood on the team. And we have so much to teach them.
If we can stop Null Sector, maybe we can save the city.
Coming through!
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and put them out of business.
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want. I say let's give it to him.
Target mark.
Time to create peace with bullets. Greetings.
Oh, yeah! Boom!
The world is counting on us. Fight with me!
Engaging.
Watch this! I saw that. Not bad.
World premiere.
What is this place? It looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of here?
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just happened to stumble into this world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves, just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But you're just mannerless little brats.
In the group, I played Persona 5. That was my first experience.
Unfortunately, returning
Got
will
about
be no
50 hours
easy
in
feat.
and had to hang it up.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah, let's show them what we got.
Another day one Game Pass. Bethesda presents.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
The wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
It looks so good. It looks so good.
We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there?
Yeah, there's already a lot more polish on this.
You're part of Constellation now.
Whoa.
Part of our family.
Guys.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
Yes.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
Looks so good.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this
Whoa.
road will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
Yes. Oh, that is so much. My brain just fried a little bit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so there's more Xbox. And then, so that's not even starting. I thought that was starting the Starfield Direct. There's more Xbox and more Starfield to come. Yes, please, more.
World premiere.
Guys, that was good. That was so exciting. Okay, so I'll probably have an 8K version of that new Starfield trailer up by probably Wednesday. It'll be, I'll get it done today, but it'll probably take till Wednesday to get that processed. YouTube takes a while with 8K. We'll get it up. Looks like kind of a nice chill game, maybe. What kind of vibes are you guys getting from this one? Okay. Another Game Pass. Unique.
World
Yeah.
premiere.
Sure. Yeah, I agree. I'm already liking this a lot more than the PlayStation event. Other than like the Supergiant looking, Hades looking raid, I don't think there's been any other like live service games, have there? Shown so far? Okay. It looks like a survival horror. Yeah? A little cell shading to lighten the mood after that. This is looking interesting so far. Looks very interesting. Huh.
Hi.
Keanu!
I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games.
I think he's just on life, man.
And I really
Peter,
can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
There's gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run!
This way! Quick! Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. Need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
September 26th. All right, I'll probably be still deep into Starfield, but
World premiere.
just a quick reminder while we got a moment. After party following the Starfield Direct. So make sure you don't go anywhere. If you do have to head out, make sure to head over to our Discord. Link is in the description of this video. Everybody on our server is eligible to win the prizes. More about that in a moment.
汝定めを課せられし子よ憂いを抱える旅人よ
こいつが俺の凱旋者だ果たして誰が次の王か
己自身に命じなさい内なる英雄の姿に変われと
真の王を志すならば打ち勝ってみせよ
僕のいる世界の出来事は君にとっては絵空事
まさか人間
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされているどうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ
主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ
これこそ人間の真実だ
道は二つに一つ
またあったねやはり君は興味深い
今こそあんた自身がそうなる番よ
正義かどうかじゃない
誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで
理想を貫け
何が正しいのかわからない
全ての始まりはあなたの持つ小説
幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない
World premiere.
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry. You must explore this world to find the origins of this evil. And bring hope back to our people.
This looks interesting. Co-op.
Together, you can save humanity.
Looks like a solid Game Pass game. That might be up for like trying that out.
World premiere.
More storage with Xbox Series S. And I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Oh, what is happening? Bit of a facelift, bit of an upgrade. Okay, so just a bigger storage drive.
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for.
I wonder if that means Starfield's gonna
Prepare
be
for the
huge.
most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game we've ever built.
Love
so
it.
Sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
Starting now, or do we have a minute? Starting now. Starting now. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, 10 seconds. Okay. Hey, we're right here. 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's go. Let's go. Another countdown. Looks good though. Graphic.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here. And that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done so much together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look.
Let's jump in. Let's do it. Nice little preamble.
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through. where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet, to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too. We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person. We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
They're doing it, showing us some actual gameplay. Jetpack animation. That was awesome.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food.
Get that sandwich.
When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name.
What?
Let's head out.
That's cool.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch. A bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
All right, it's gonna show us. cutscene. It's nice though.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Okay, hopefully they're going to take us through New
As soon
Atlantis.
as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's costly.
This looks good.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Already
Welcome
lots
to
of
Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. The artifact, if you could place it on the table here.
Yeah, her eyes.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely
Whoa.
an eclectic
Whoa.
cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
This looks so good.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
So maybe we'll start out as a miner there on
Beyond
Mars.
the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space. The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
A new face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before.
That scene was upgraded.
It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
That's cool.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells?
This is how we
Any
start?
of this look familiar?
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point. Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings, it's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
Vectera, by Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air.
This guy.
I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills. Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat. That one's a lot of fun.
That looks pretty cool.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie, and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible,
Remember
I
what
like
I said
to
about
talk
air
my way
vents
through
in one of my last
situations.
videos?
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them.
Jetpack looks like it's a really useful
I like
mechanic.
blowing stuff up. Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships. It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own.
We're all excited about the
I think you'll
ship
be
building.
blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling.
Your ship roster.
For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier,
Can't have more than one.
and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here, and you have 2 ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout.
Oh, that's so
Adding
great.
a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters, to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals.
Okay.
The HMS Platypus, as I called it.
Nice.
Where it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
Whoa!
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
Some more like mercenary.
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run. And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
This is a good section, guys. I'm overwhelmed. Cutscene back out to space.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster.
Bringing in
Powering
that
up the
FTL.
ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
All right, let's see some more combat.
Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Nice. Oh, that's so cool. You shoot it off? Or is it just disable it?
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Okay, here we go. He's getting in the cockpit.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours.
Guys!
Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Yes! Yes!
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards.
Star yards.
Walk
Space
the
station.
halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance.
Here we go.
Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
What?
There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Oh, that's great!
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches.
The
and
sandwich!
Put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
That's so good.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit. We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys,
good,
and just setting you free.
Excellent, excellent segment.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Give you notifications?
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We
I'm
love
shocked.
this because it's
I'm
inspired
shocked.
by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox.
What?
And this is
brand new information. Nah, it looks good. Those are cool animations. Yeah. Oh, come on with the console edition too.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explore. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Oh, wow. So they are going to be dynamically, procedurally generated, not just baked in. And probably different on different playthroughs as well. That's so cool. Nice. What do we think about the gunplay so far?
It's
I think it looks
completely
better.
up to you, how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
Nice.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
Yeah, I've noticed that. The outside, the exterior shots look incredible. I feel like the interior shots so far have not looked incredible. Yeah, these look great. that shot. Yes.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp.
Okay,
Outposts
here
can
we go.
be built almost anywhere on any planet.
More outposts.
And the
guys,
habitat
paying
modules
attention.
come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses, and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Add crafting and research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor.
Nice.
You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
Hatchet.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid.
Overhauled combat.
It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero-gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
Melted through them.
Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
Guys, this looks so fun. What is happening?
thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
audio design,
planets,
the day-night cycle. Those details matter to me.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom,
the ending.
Vasco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout. I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Let's go. Good luck, Constellation. You are go for
Yeah, Jeff, I thought the same thing about the force powers, gravity powers, probably. Yes, that was great. Pre-order now and get a skins pack, Premium Edition, Collector's Edition, steel case, digital game load, watch. Okay. 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 Okay, so this is like a little recap. Woo! Okay, guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 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 Right now, I'm speechless. I think this was so good. Whew. Switch back over here. Wow. Oh, man. So, great showcase overall from Xbox. That is what they needed. That is what they needed, for sure. Oh, what did everybody think? Let me know in the chat. I was want to catch up on chat here in just a second. Let me know. I was trying to go to the Xbox site to see if they have. I know it said pre-orders were live. I want to go to their consoles. They still. I'm disappointed they didn't have a special edition console. I was really hoping for that. But let's see. Games home. So I'm going to go back. Let's see. Actually, just go see if I can find it on here. Here we go. Man, that was awesome. All right, so let me come back here. Here is our... Here we go. Here's our Constellation Collector's Edition. Okay? So we doesn't have the price on here. Up to... Okay, wow. I didn't get this the first time. Up to 5 days early access. Whoo! Up to 5 days early access. That's big. Has Bethesda ever done that before with any of their major releases? That's amazing. So with that, you get early access, Shattered Space, first story expansion. So that's probably not included at launch. Maybe. We need more clarification on that. Maybe it's like it just includes that whenever they're ready to launch it. Skin pack, soundtrack, and art book. Those are digital extras, not a physical art book. And see, we get a Constellation patch, watch case, the watch, a steelbook display case, and a digital game download. That's good to know that this collector's edition does include the game. Which game was it that like the collector's edition didn't include the actual game with it? Do you all remember? Remind me which game that was. Was it Diablo? Yeah. So, gosh, I up to 5 days early access. I did not catch that first. Let me see if I can go. Did they have the prices on here? I forget. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Pre-order now. They did not. Okay, so the premium edition had the base game. Premium edition gets up to 5 days early access as well, plus everything else, just not the watch or the watch case or the patch. Let me go back through here one more time. Pre-order now, standard edition. So if you just want to pre-order the standard edition for $69.99, $70, you get the old Mars skin pack, deep mining helmet and pack, and a laser cutter. Okay, probably things you could pick up fairly quickly in the game. If you're, we'll talk about pre-ordering in the after party. We'll save that conversation, and don't go anywhere. We're gonna stream the after party right here on YouTube, the same stream as well. Here in just a few minutes, I'll kind of take a little bit of a break. I encourage you guys to take a break too. Just keep the stream up, and we'll transition everything over to Discord. Again, we'll still be streaming here on YouTube, but go ahead, click on that link to our Discord in the description, and we'll so the first 300 people to get into our stage will be able to like come up on stage and talk with us. So we're definitely going to take some. We're going to have some special guests. We're going to have some prize giveaways, and we're going to bring a few of you all up on stage with us to give us your reactions. It's going to be a lot of fun. Again, the first 300 people can do that, but as many people as you want can join our Discord. and you can watch right here on YouTube. If you're not a member of our Discord server, you will not be eligible for the prizes, just because that's where the system we're using, it works through Discord. But you can still watch right here. You don't have to be one of the first 300 people to make it into the stage to be eligible for a prize. As long as you're on our Discord server and we can connect with you, you will be eligible for a prize. The 300 people is just kind of the cap that Discord maxes out, that stage channel, where you can kind of come up and talk. I'm giddy. I'm kind of babbling because I don't know what to say yet. But so I'm going to take a quick break. You don't go anywhere. Head over to Discord if you're on our Discord. If you're not, we'd love for you to check that out. Again, link in the description of the video of this live stream. Let me know in the chat if anything's not working or you can't see anything. And people who are already on our Discord, or maybe your producer, help people out if I don't see them. And then I'm going to take just a quick break, and then I'm going to come back and get all your super chats and all the joins and all the donations as well. Thank you all so much for that. I didn't want to keep interrupting the stream to do that, but we will acknowledge you. Thank you all so much for that. Okay, I'm going to mute, take a quick little break, go get yourself a drink, take a bathroom break, then come right back here on the stream. We'll see you here in just a few minutes.
Someone already.
Did that music stop playing with you guys? I'm trying to get that. It was going good for a second there.
No, there's no music. Also, hello Luke.
Seems we have trouble with the music bot.
Everything can run smoothly all at once.
Yeah.
Also, I don't want to interrupt, but you're muted on YouTube.
For anybody wanting to come up on stage, we're going to be doing that closer to the end of the after party. But go ahead and mention at LCapteen and just give a brief description of what you are interested in talking about, just for a minute or two. And so he can keep track of that, so we can try and get as many people up on here as we can.
Sounds good.
Yeah, thank you. And you may have even said, oh, sorry, I was kind of working through some. Let me unmute here. All right, so I have to be unmuted in both places now. Got it. This is why we do technical tests. Awesome. So what I was saying, and I was muted, everybody on YouTube, go ahead, head on over to our Discord. We're about to get started here in the next few minutes. Thank you very much to Scarface and LCapteen. Sorry, everybody on Discord just heard this. But if you're on YouTube and you're not on Discord yet, go ahead, head over there. So here are a couple things. If you want to be able to engage with us and speak and be able to come up on stage, make sure you get in the Stages channel. That's the June 11th after party. That's the only kind of perk of being there is you just get to be able to speak, raise your hand if you have a comment about something, want to hang out with us. If you just want to be eligible for the giveaways, the prizes, just make sure you are a member of our server. Follow that link in the chat. In the description of the YouTube stream or in the chat. And just as long as you are a member of our Discord server, you will be eligible for those prizes. But again, if you want to be able to connect and speak and raise your hand, then join the Stages channel, and that's how you'll do that. Super excited for everyone. We have a goal of making 1,000 members in our Discord server. I would absolutely love that. If several of you on our YouTube right now are not on Discord, but you're like, yeah, I may give it a chance. I'll give it a shot. That would help us out. We have a huge goal of getting up to 1,000 members. So we would absolutely love your help with that. If for nothing else, if you don't care about the giveaway, or you don't care about, raising your hand and speak, if you just want to help us out, it would be a big help to get to 1,000 members on our Discord server. But for everything else, just kind of stay tuned. So there we are. We'll start here in just a minute. I'll be right back. Scarface and LCapteen are going to keep you company while I take a little break.
Make sure you guys all join the giveaway. I'm pinging it in chat. It's in the giveaways channel, which is also located right above the after party channel. Looks like we got about 40-ish people.
Also, yeah, if anyone wants to speak, just ping me in the after party chat or send me a DM and I'll write you down.
Yeah, that was, I was honestly blown away at the amount of information they gave us in there. That was awesome.
Me too, man. That was...
Did not see any ground vehicles, though. And I don't know if you guys caught this, but Todd specifically mentioned you can walk back to your ship or fast travel to it. So I'm becoming a little bit skeptical of that ground vehicle action. To enter the giveaways, just go to that giveaway channel. I'll ping it again in chat. And just hit that participate button at the bottom of each of the giveaways. There's 4 separate giveaways, so make sure you're checking out either participate in all of them or just pick which ones you want, For our international people, There is a message at the top of that list for you. We cannot ship anything to Belarus, Honduras, Iran, Russia, Ukraine, or Yemen because of the supplier. But so if you're living in one of those countries, I'm sorry, I can't do anything for that. But for everybody else, for anybody outside of the US, the t-shirt giveaway and the custom metal print art you can participate in both of those. For the jacket and the chair, we are limiting that to the United States only because of just the cost of shipping for those items.
Okay, so far we got 6 people who are waiting for the podium. If anyone else wants to have a chance later, just send me a DM along with what you're going to talk about. We'll write you down.
Oh man, they're recommending a 2080. I only got a 2060. Rough. Interesting. SSD required.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Hiram, are these copied directly off of Steam, or where'd you get these? I guess I'm looking at Steam right now. Oh yeah, additional notes, SSD required on Steam. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for the amount of data you're going to have to be loading in and out all the time
Or
as you
else you're gonna
travel across
be
the world.
suffering a lot with loading screens. That was actually one of
Yeah.
my main concerns.
Mm-hmm.
It still kind of is.
I think it'll run okay just based off of other games that use a similar type of tech. But they're also packing a lot more data and a lot more stuff into, an area with all the interactables and things like that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be running it anything over 1440p. I'm not gonna try and run tracing either. That's just not gonna work. My PC is gonna explode.
I'll run it for those glory shots, but other than that, I'll have to turn it off.
Oh yeah, the photo mode. That looks sick.
Yeah, the phono mode. Yep,
It's one
that's
of
where.
the few positive things about Fallout 76.
All right. All right. I think I am ready. Woo! How many people got in here? 122 people in our Discord. And I think I heard you guys say that we already got some people interested in speaking, raise their hands, want to chime in. I love it.
Yes, sir.
I am going to so before we get into like high level like thoughts and excitement, I want to just come back and acknowledge please excuse me, and acknowledge our super chats that we got in just a moment. All right. So let me scroll back up. So have several new subscribers. Thank you all to our new subscribers. And excited to have you on Starfield crew, on Starfield Signal crew. And we had a few super chats and let's see. Robert Elatus super chatted. Glad I got to experience this with you all, with Luke and all the Starfield fans. Can't wait for the content to come. Maybe not a very long wait to September. Not at all, Robert. It's going to get here before we know it. I feel like this event today snuck up on me, and man, it was worth the wait. So I cannot wait for September to get here. Spudman super chatted $2. Said they already announced a new DLC storyline. I know. That's always a little, I don't know. We'll have thoughts on that later, maybe, if I remember. Jeff Borst super chatted $10. Thank you, Jeff. Looks like collecting artifacts gives you some kind of force effects. Sweet. I had the same thought whenever they had in the middle of that big combat. Which, gosh, they showed us a lot of combat. It looks really good, guys. Everything kind of slowed down, and you were like walking through bullets like you were some sort of messiah in space, and you just all of a sudden like kind of pulled a Neo, right? Like Keanu Reeves' Neo, like no. And you made everything start floating, and gravity started going haywire. So that was a cool moment for sure. See, X Comer ZZZ. Hopefully that doesn't mean you're snoozing. And that super chatted NOK 50. I don't know what that currency is, but thank you so much for that. Very generous of you. Looking good. Hope we get an in-depth 5-hour review of all this. Whew, yeah. Well, there will definitely be some super cuts of all of this, and I bet it's going to be. We'll probably get to 5 hours by the time September rolls around. So that is very exciting. Several more subscribers. Thank you guys. Jeff had another super chat in there. Just wanted to support. Thank you so much, Jeff. Thelsar super chatted €10 and said hoping for ground vehicles and turrets on ships. Thank you all for the hard work, Signal. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's an I. Fisar, excuse me. We didn't see. I got to this point during the direct where I felt like my eyes were glazing over because it was just so much to take in. I don't think we saw ground vehicles. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you guys see anything?
Do you remember the segment where Todd was saying you can walk back to your ship or fast travel to it?
Or fast travel.
That's
okay.
what cues me is walk and fast travel. He says nothing about any sort of driving.
Yeah.
So even if they're trying to keep it hidden in the pocket, he kind of said it like it wasn't.
Yeah. And we didn't see any kind of like flying your ship in atmosphere either, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so none of that yet. But as far as turrets on the ship, I mean, we saw a lot of ship combat. I don't think we saw turrets specifically, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a thing. It may be in the form of like you can hire a gunner, right? And so maybe not an automated turret, but somebody who takes the guns for you. Let's see. Several more to get through. Thank you guys for being patient. Ken Claudio super chatted. Bijan Hordman's mod F for the win. Them autocorrect. Okay. Okay. I guess that is a modder. And so if you were in the mod community, let's keep an eye on War Maiden's mod. And then Spudman super chatted again, $2, sticking with all the in-game and no CGI. Awesome. Absolutely, Spudman. I agree. We had some cinematic moments. And then Jeff super chatted a few more times. Thank you again for the support, Jeff. Thank you for our followers on Twitch. I have not been doing much on Twitch yet, but if you're on Twitch, I am on there. When the game comes out, I will definitely be doing some streaming, and I'm excited for that new journey. You can see me crash and burn and be awkward on live streams on Twitch as well. But we'll grow together. That's what this is. It's a friendship. We're all in this together. I see several more pledges on Patreon. Okay, so that was from a couple days ago. Those are from some of our newer people. Awesome. We got it. Thank you all so much for all the super chats and all the support and just the commenting and engaging. I absolutely love it, and this just feels like Christmas or something to me. So let's see. I'm just kind of looking back here. So high level thoughts. So I want to stop talking for a second to kind of collect myself, but I'm so excited, you guys. Scarface, let's start with you. Any like high level thoughts that you have on this that you can even articulate right now, or are you like me where you're just kind of a babbling mess?
You know, I have been thinking about the what's it called? Smuggling system since it was mentioned last year. And they did have that little segment where they showed the ship getting scanned as it entered United Colony space. So that's a good indication of like a fleshed out mechanic that I'm looking to get into.
Yes. Yeah. What about you, El Captain?
You know, in Fallout 4, I loved gathering as much caps as humanly possible, but I was kind of surprised that we didn't see like a lot of the vendor systems, the economy mechanics, and of course, like the bank system with the mortgaged home. So I wish we could have seen more of that, but everything except for that, I was just blown away.
Yeah. I'm like furiously like taking notes while you all are writing. Before we get too far into this, Scarface, go ahead. I think we've had maybe a few more people kind of join in with us. Go ahead and just run through maybe some of the rules of the giveaways real quick, and then let's go ahead and just kind of talk about what those are after you get through with kind of the rules and guidelines.
Yep. So again, for anybody international, if you go to our giveaways channel, there's a message at the top, which lists a couple of the countries that the supplier does not ship to. So unfortunately, you can't enter into any of the giveaways if you're from those 6 countries. I think it is Belarus, Honduras, Iran, Russia, Ukraine, and Yemen. Other than that, all of our international people can go ahead and sign up for the t-shirt giveaway and the custom metal print art giveaway. For the jacket and the chair, those are US only just because of shipping costs being too expensive. So we're keeping those within the States. Yeah, and go ahead, hit that participate button at the bottom. That's how you join the giveaway. And we'll be dropping those periodically here in over the next 30 minutes or so.
Awesome. Thank you. I am like furiously so does anyone have information on like where you can get the collector's edition if you want that? I was trying to like find like, okay, where can you find these and where are the prices and all that?
Pre-orders are live on
Steam. They're live on Steam. Where else? I was looking on Xbox.com and I couldn't find the collector's edition on there. They had the premium and the standard.
They're probably gonna run the collector's editions on the Bethesda website with shipping and all with the watches.
See, I looked, I didn't see that. Okay, wait, I just found something on GameStop. GameStop has all 3, I think.
Oh, GameStop has all 3.
Okay. So
hold the phone.
Yeah. And so real quick, I want to kind of make like wave a white flag of truce, okay? I know we all have our convictions. I'll use that word as a strong word. I know we all have our convictions about pre-orders. And so let's just kind of say this is a safe space, all right? There's lots of times we've been excited about a video game before, and then, we get burned by it because we pre-ordered it and thought it was going to be something, it was something else, or it was broken and all that. And so I always tell people, like, don't pre-order just for the sake of like getting the game early, right? I've said that in some of my videos. If you are someone who like you are into the special editions and the watch and the case and all that, and you just kind of know like, hey, I've already made a decision, I'm going to like this, I don't care if it's buggy, I don't care if it's broken, you kind of know eventually they'll fix it, it'll be fine. Then just kind of go into that sober-mindedly, right? Don't let the hype swerve you, or if you were just going to get the standard edition, don't say, well, I might as well pre-order. Like, just wait. You can get it on day one still with Game Pass, stream it through xCloud. There's no reason to pre-order for that. For the people who want the collector's edition, we are super excited for you. I'll be very transparent. I'm probably at least going to get the premium edition just so I can get that maybe up to 5 days early access, just so I can make some content for you all. That kind of makes sense for me as a content creator. I don't know if I'm going to get the collector's edition just yet. I don't know as of right now. But anyway, so I want to say that. So before we get into that, or now that that's said, on GameStop, since that's the first place I found it, not that I want to do a commercial for GameStop. If anyone else knows anywhere else to find it other than Steam, if you're a Steam player, use Steam. But the collector's edition on GameStop is $299.99, so pretty much $300.
I am only seeing it for Xbox Series X, so if you're on PC, I haven't seen it for that yet.
Okay. I see. Yeah. So hopefully all that's just like still being launched and pushed out and rolled out. Because I like El Captain said, I couldn't find it on Bethesda's website either. But for $300, $300 US. And then for the premium edition, well, it's not loading. It may be like crashing or something. Was it $99 US? Has anyone else seen that?
For the second tier, the digital tier?
Yeah. Steam for you in Europe, €99 and €69.99. Okay. Telenar says $99.99 US, so $100 US. Okay. Thank you guys. Sweet. And then
there is
$70
now
for
a
the
pre-order Starfield up if you go to Bethesda. Here, I'll share the link actually, just so
Yeah.
you guys have it.
And I will. Sweet. €85 in the UK. Is that for the standard edition? Or the premium?
Which one did you
Or
say?
that was
the
pounds,
pricing?
excuse me.
Oh yeah.
Interestingly, though, the
Second tier?
Constellation Edition still
Okay.
doesn't have a pre-order button.
Yeah.
Even on Bethesda's website.
Yeah, I wonder
So you
if
can,
certain,
you can get the Starfield Digital Premium and the Starfield Premium Edition upgrade.
So I will try to, after we get done with this stream, I'll try to collect all that information in one place for us. So if you're worried about the collector's edition, if like that's a decision you've already made, like that's what you want, then maybe as we're doing the stream, go ahead and figure that out so it doesn't get all bought up. I would hate for you to miss out on that if that's something you had your heart set on. But for premium edition and standard edition, you're fine. You're fine to wait. They're not going to sell out of those because it's all digital. All right, what else do we get here? All right, Tobert Hines. Hey, Tobert, good to see you on the stream. Super chat at $9.99. Can't wait to actually get into the game. Definitely going to have Starfield themed desk set up. Sweet. Love that. And did we, for the giveaways, show the prizes yet?
Yep, the prizes are up and live on our giveaways channel. We've got about 90 people for the internationally available giveaways, and then about 65 people for the jacket and the chair.
Okay.
So only about half of you so far. So
Yeah,
make sure you go over to that giveaways channel so you get a chance.
So, yeah, how do you get to the giveaways? So, if you're watching on the YouTube stream still, I'll walk you through it. I'm going to open up my Discord here. And so on the left-hand side of your Discord, there's like a list of a bunch of channels. We put up at the top, there's like all the stuff you have to have at the top. Then there's important, and then there's after party. So under that after party category, there's giveaways, and then the channel you're in right now, the June 11th after party. So just click on giveaways, and you'll see the different prizes. So T-shirt, just click on participate right there. I'm not going to click on it because I don't want to win it, but just click right there where it has like a little party favor thing, and then have the custom metal print. Click right there. Excited. I'll talk more about that here in just a minute. We have the jacket. Click there, and then we have the gaming chair. Click there. Cool, and that is how you enter in. So we'll wait a few more minutes so you can get in. Again, if you're on YouTube, you don't have to be in the Stages channel, but if you do want to enter in for those giveaways, we would love for you to head on over to the Discord, just become a member, and you are you're welcome to come in here. Just go right to the giveaways channel and hit participate. We would love for you to be here. Love for you to join us. All right. Someone asked, are the system requirements up yet? Did I hear one of you all mention that in Steam? Could you put a link in the chat, Scarface, for people to find that as well? I know Spudman's going to be looking at that.
Yeah, I think somebody copy-pasted it. I can't really... Well, I guess I don't know. I have my Steam dashboard open. I don't have the website open.
I gotcha.
But cool. There, yeah, somebody just copy-pasted it again right there in chat.
Sweet. Thank you, guys. Yeah, y'all are helping us out. So I'm not super familiar with PC specs and what's high-end and what's normal and what's low-end. How do these look? Very high? Bit on the high end? Fairly high end? Okay. And are these what you copy and pasted there? Those are the recommended ones. Okay. Whew. So you're going to have a rig then to run this thing. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
the interesting thing to me was the SSD requirement.
Okay, so you can't play on a hard drive. You have to have a solid state.
Yeah. That might kick some people out, or they're going to have to upgrade their drives.
Yeah. Oh,
you could
man.
do an external one.
Yeah, you can get an external.
So next thing, I want to make sure that we have all of our scheduled special guests in here. I know we're not at our cap yet, so there should be. I see Tots on here. Let's see. HK, were you able to make it? Hop over. Let me know in the chat if you're here. And there was, let's see, Snake Eyes. Are you in here, sir? And let's see, Spudman. That's me. All right. I'll just open that. Yeah, I'll open my messages on my phone. That way I'm not streaming them to everyone just for privacy's sake. Okay. All right, Snake Eyes is on here. Let's make it for 1080p. Oh, yeah. Cool. All right. Well, so high-level thoughts from me. I'm trying to think. I was like taking notes furiously. You guys are gonna eat good for the next few weeks as far as content goes. There is lots to break down. I mean, I even noticed a few little things that I kind of like made mental notes of for when I go back and watch this again. We're definitely gonna do an 8K version of the trailer first, because that'll be the quickest to get out, and then I will do an 8K version of the whole like presentation as well. How long was that? Was anyone keeping track? Was it about 30 minutes, or did you guys keep track of it?
It was 45.
45 minutes. Whew. That may be too much for 8K. Like the storage space required for 8K is just wild. It's just wild. So I don't know if I'll do a full 8K. I may break it down into like smaller chunks, like sections, and do the 8K versions there. Yeah, video content for the next 6 months. We're gonna eat good. But yeah, high level thoughts. So we got, I think, a great look at all of the different systems, right? So I'm thinking about, we got a really good look at combat. I want to hear what you all think about combat. We'll bring some people up on stage for that. We got a really good look at shipbuilding, which I know is like one of the most popular new parts of this game that people are so excited for. We got a decent look at outpost building. I would have loved some more, a more detailed look there, maybe just with some more customization options, but they did give us a little bit. We gotta look at our parents, right? We've all kind of been wondering what that parent system is going to look like. We didn't really get a look at that system, but they did show some parents. And then like the freedom, right? It showed us a few different ways that you could do things like with stealth. We got some better looks at some of our weapons. We got a great look at some sniper weapons, which I know a lot of people are excited for. A good look at stealth combat, which I know a lot of us are excited for. I think I saw somebody, maybe even a few people in the chat mention like stealth archer, right? Like this is where we're going with this. And there was one other thing we got a pretty good look at. I think we got a good look at just the ship combat as well. And whenever they showed how you can you can kind of disable the ship, then you can board the ship, take care of everybody else on board, and then it's yours. Like that was a heck yes moment for me. I love it. Let's bring a few people up to speak now. El Captain and Scarface, I'll let you guys handle that. What were some like heck yes moments for you guys?
Yeah, El Captain, just go ahead and pick,
All right.
some people.
So first up, we got. Let's see if I can find him. First up, we got Snake Eyes.
All right.
I'm gonna ping him here so I can invite him to speak. He's gonna talk about outpost and shipbuilding.
Sweet. Snake Eyes, welcome,
Yeah,
sir. Make sure you unmute yourself, or is that something we need to do?
Hi. I got it. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
And while you
Alright.
guys talk about this, I'm going to step away for just a second.
Well, let's hear. What's your
Alright.
breakdown, Snake Eyes?
Okay, so I focus mostly on settlement building and decoration and sort of these more artistic creations like the shipbuilding, for instance, where you can kind of put things together and create these different variations of objects to then put them all together and create something from that. So, first off, with the outpost building, you don't get the level of freedom and depth from simply placing objects in any direction or every way you want. So for Fallout 4, there's that kind of place anywhere thing where you can place without constraints, without limits, without any sort of restraint on what you can do. So with Starfield, you obviously have a sort of airship locking thing where you kind of have to have a building object that connects to another object, kind of like Subnautica, if you guys are familiar with that, where you have these little different rooms that you kind of connect together, and then you kind of decorate the interior of that. And that seems to be a lot what this is more about.
Right. Yeah, I was seeing that. I was a little, I was wary about that when they first dropped the gameplay reveal. Do you think they're kind of just keeping the more finer mechanics hidden, and that's kind of, because they had those larger structures in Fallout 4. Do you think they're gonna allow some of that more unique creativity still?
So from what I've seen and everything I've seen over and over again, watching it, it's kind of a more utilitarian approach to it, where you have these resources, kind of like Fallout 76, where you have these resources, you have these buildings, and you have to use your outpost specifically for something. So if you want mining and such, you specialize your outpost for mining, and you can bring people there to work for you, and create things for you, create resources, and kind of divide that up. Kind of how you can have supply lines or whatever. between different settlements in Fallout 4, I'm imagining you can have supply lines and outposts, which can connect to each other and transport resources from one place to another. And then obviously you're going to have a sort of rating mechanism, where if you build up your outpost enough and it attracts enough attention from the wild creatures, or if you mine for more resources, I imagine the more resources you mine or more objects you place, the more at risk of attack you are because you have such a presence there.
What'd you think about that not very scientific approach to shipbuilding?
Yeah, so shipbuilding, I don't know if anybody noticed it, but it looks very similar to outpost building or settlement building in Fallout 4, where you kind of snap an object to it. You drag an object around, you snap it at your different snap points. You can rotate them, 360 degrees around, and then you kind of just go from there. And then that's how you have these rooms that kind of connect, and you can decorate the interiors or connect to the specific objects, and you have variants of those objects. So if you have a room like they showed, the interior of a command room or whatever, the computer room, you can have variants of that and then place that object. So that shipbuilding mechanic is very similar to outpost building and settlement building and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. So one of the things that you can go deeper into is I believe you might be able to build in your ship. So like you place that room in your ship and then you access some kind of control point in your ship to kind of walk around and place objects just like you can in a room in an outpost. So I imagine that's where that kind of deeper level of customization in an individual room comes in. But I don't know entirely if that's a thing because they didn't quite show that. But based off everything I've seen, I think that's a possibility. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Yeah, absolutely. I take it from a more, environmental art thing. I want to create these little environments or habitats or I don't know, you call them like a diorama and kind of create that specific kind of art style or whatever and place that in the game and then you can walk around. That's kind of what I go at it from the approach from, not necessarily like, let's get all these settlers here and let's farm some resources. I'm making, kind of like works of art in a way.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Do we have anyone
Next.
looking for combat? Maybe that might be interesting.
All right, next guy. Because of the Discord update, I'm not. His name is just D and then 3 dots, but I found him, so I'm just gonna invite him now. It's about ground vehicles and exploration on planets, apparently.
Right on.
So we'll let him talk.
Greetings. Can you hear me? I'm a man, don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. I have to say I was surprised about the content they had there. Like seriously, that was a lot. Much more than I was expecting. And one thing is the combat looks pretty good from the footage. Like yeah, exactly. Like it was much better than the footage we saw before.
Hey, I'm gonna interrupt just a second. Luke, you're muted on YouTube, so nobody's hearing you or any of the content.
Thank you so much for that. My apologies. It's I'm kind of managing two different systems here. I wasn't saying anything of consequence right there. D, what did you think about the like they used the boost pack quite a bit in combat, to where you kind of like they showed you floating around the battle arena quite a bit. What were your thoughts on that?
That actually reminded me a lot of Mass Effect Andromeda, actually.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
And Destiny, to be honest.
Okay. Very cool.
But
So
like,
it's really going to
looks
open
fun.
up combat, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And the verticality looks pretty nice. Like you can actually just jump from the ground to the platforms and do all kind of funky things and on top of buildings.
Yes, absolutely. Any other final thoughts, D?
Not really.
All right, well, more to come, right? Thank you so much for joining the after party. I'm going to move you back to the audience now. Let's take one more audience member, El Captain, and then we'll do some giveaways. All right.
All right. So I'm just gonna pay him in chat, and I'm gonna invite him to speak. There we go.
Hello.
Hello, Sir Valiance.
Surveillance.
Surveillance. Ah, gotcha.
Just about to the camera, yeah.
I see what you did there. Hey,
Yeah.
Thanks so much for joining us on the after party, man. What's on your mind? What do you think about the Starfield Direct?
Honestly, a lot of good things that Bethesda showed. Nowhere, to be honest, I had a healthy dose of skepticism, to be
Sure,
honest,
yeah,
in
sure.
regards. But to be honest, like two things actually caught me by surprise. Realistically, it was piracy and the contraband checks. So
Yeah.
to be honest, I didn't really think those were things that they thought about, but they raised a bit more questions for me. Starting first with piracy, what is actually tied to that? Like, is there like a rep system? Will there be hitting quests? Like, even the fact that you can intimidate the crew into giving you their stuff without needing to blow them to smithereens, that kind of thing, and like incorporating charisma through there rather than just being just the gun blazing aspect of it. But these are probably things that I'm
right
going down the rabbit hole too much, and that should be just enough. There's piracy kind of thing, but that's what I think. I don't know what your guys thought. If that's too much for piracy.
No, and see, you mentioned the contraband system. Was it? Am I remembering correctly? Was it that the ship entered into like the UC airspace, as you might call it, approaching New Atlantis, and that's when they said, like, welcome to New Atlantis. We're going to do a quick check on your ship. Am I remembering that correctly?
Yeah, so that's pretty much like exactly as you said it. They entered UC space and they got checked, which also brings the question: is like obviously smuggling's a thing,
Yeah.
but is there a way you can dodge those checks, which will be very interesting. And again, more importantly, dialogue, if that's going to be actually a contributing factor to if you can bribe someone and whatnot.
Yeah, that is really interesting. I think we were talking about this on the Lorecasts, on the Lorefield podcast recently, where like maybe you could upgrade your ship to have Solomon. Were you talking about this? Like you could maybe upgrade your ship to have like a secret cache where like the checks.
Yeah, I'm thinking smuggling holes.
Yeah,
that would allow you to hide a specific, whether it be weight or size or whatever, probably a weight amount, whatever their inventory system relies on, inside of smuggling holes, and then being able to upgrade those to carry more, making sort of a progressive gameplay mechanic with the smuggling.
Yeah, I love that. Hey, great thoughts, Surveillance. Thank you so much for joining us for the after party. I'm going to move you back to the audience now. Everybody, real quick, make sure you are participating in the giveaways. We're going to give you just maybe another few seconds to get in there. Go to the giveaways channel. If you're on Discord, it's just right above the June 11th after party channel. So just go to giveaways. It's right next door. just click participate, the little party favor thing on each of those giveaways. We're going to do the T-shirts first, I believe, and then we'll kind of move on. So Solomon,
working on getting those popping up here.
Awesome. We've got a lot of people watching on YouTube as well. Awesome of you guys to stick with us and join us for this. Again, feel free if you want to. We're not going to be able to take everybody, obviously, but if you want to come in and raise your hand and talk about something, we'll hang out for maybe not till everyone's gone, but I have to eat at some point. I have not eaten lunch yet. All right, Scarface. Let's go with the first giveaway. We're giving away 3 Starfield Signal T-shirts, right?
Yes. Give me just a second. I'm trying to.
Matthias, we were talking about that earlier. We didn't see ship flying in the atmosphere. It's not necessarily not a thing, but they did not confirm it. But it makes it seem like it's more of like a fast travel system.
Oh, that's why. Sorry, just struggling with time right now. It's apparently eluding me.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's it's the Starfield effect, right?
All right, so the T-shirt should be going live here should end in less than a minute.
Okay, awesome. While we're waiting on that, I'm just kind of looking at some chat here. Someone mentioned the St. Louis Arch. I saw that as well, and that's what my mind went to, but I didn't know if that's what it was. Was there anything else in that frame with like the big arch that made you think, yes, that's the St. Louis Arch? Or did it just happen to be an arch? And another thing, while we're talking about, I didn't see it, just saw an arch, yeah. Isn't it over water? The St. Louis Arch is right on the not the shore, but it's right up next to the river.
All right, we got our T-shirt giveaway winners.
Right. Who won?
Looking at Talonar,
all right,
Oda, and 88 King Prehistoric. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Say those one more time, Scarface.
Congrats.
It is Talonar. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Talonar? I don't know, whatever. Oda and 88 King Prehistoric.
Oda won a T-shirt. Man, all of those years and months of digging through the internet to find us our is that right? Is that the right one I'm thinking of? Is that the Oda? Or is this a different Oda?
It's the one Oda.
Sure. It's the one and only. Okay, congratulations, Oda. I'm excited for you, man. You can rock that Starfield Signal T-shirt. So from here, if you all would, just go ahead and let's see. Could y'all just DM me on Discord, and I'll connect with you on Monday. Probably yes, that's tomorrow. And we'll get like colors and sizes and all that stuff worked out. All right. Thank you so much, Scarface. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is I just saw Mitch in here. And so, Mitch, go ahead. I'm going to invite you up on stage if you're ready. Mitch from Lorefield Podcast. Let's see. Goodness. So I'm going to invite you up on stage, and all right, he's in here. Just make sure you're not muted.
Sure. Can everyone hear me?
Hey, we can hear you. All right.
Awesome. Look at this, 140 people almost just on Discord, and you got more on YouTube. That's fantastic, man.
It is. It's very exciting. You know, it feels like we're just like hanging out with all of our friends, like, and we're all just excited, like, you know, for Starfield. This is great. So
Yeah,
for everyone
that's what it's
who
all about.
doesn't know, Lorefield is a great podcast where Mitch and Lexi, and is Lexi in here? Mitch, do you know? I didn't.
I do not know.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it at the moment.
Okay. Well, please forgive me, Lexi, if you're here. Sound off in the chat because I don't want to leave you out at all. But I know the time difference is crazy for you too. But Mitch and Lexi co-host the Lorefield podcast, and as it sounds, they kind of focus in on lore. We're always, now we probably have a lot more to dig through. But yeah, as far as any lore or narrative moments we saw in this direct event, Mitch, did anything stand out to you that you thought, oh man, that's going to be some good stuff to chew on?
There were a couple things, and quite characteristically, I was taking physical notes during the thing.
Good man.
So we learned the names of certain members of constellations, and we got brief descriptions about several of them. I didn't catch all of them because I went through those pretty fast.
Yeah.
We do have Mateo, who's a theologian, Walter the financier, Vlad, who's a former Crimson Fleet pirate, who I'm sure you've talked about all these people before. But what I think that's going to do, especially with Constellation being so critical to the main quest, no decision in Constellation will be unanimous. There's going to be a lot of infighting, I think. And that's going to be a super interesting dynamic as the main story with Constellation progresses.
Oh, that's a really interesting insight. I didn't even think about that as far as the potential conflict within the group. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm really pumped to see how that plays out. And then another sort of interesting lore point that I was thinking of on the geopolitical side, which is from pretty much day one, has been my favorite aspect of Starfield. The colony war, the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective.
Absolutely.
We now know two pretty important new details. One is that Cydonia and by extension Sol, our solar system, are United Colonies space. That wasn't known before. You can kind of guess it because United Colonies is based out of Alpha Centauri, which is our closest neighbor, but now we know it for sure. And then additionally, Neon, the pleasure city where Aurora is Freestar Collective space. So what I was wondering about that is, are you going to have whatchamacallit, a lot of new proper nouns to keep track of here. New Atlantis citizens and people important to the United Colonies maybe sneaking off to Neon when they're not allowed to go.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Because I can only imagine their employers, their governments wouldn't want them going to Neon and contributing to the Freestar Collective economy.
Right. Oh man, that's really fascinating. Gosh, lots to unpack.
Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Any other final thoughts about like the lore or narrative or anything else that popped up? Well, let me ask you this about that Neo moment. Like making everything float at the end of that combat scene. What do you think the lore implications could be for that?
Oh, well, we haven't gotten into how artificial gravity works. The lore implications of that, man, that's a great question. I think my biggest question would be how the artificial gravity works. And if it's what it could be is that, remember, there's that scene where you could target specific sections of a ship. I wonder if you can shoot out somebody else's artificial gravity generator, and then they have to navigate their ship in 0G, and if other people can do that to you.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Love it. Any other final thoughts before signing off?
Just real briefly, I think it was interesting that Constellation is an organization that we knew was secretive, but now we also know that a lot of people don't even know it exists. And as the last group of space explorers, I thought it was the sort of thing where, if you walk into a club with that Constellation patch on your arm, you're kind of revered and, you'll get a free meal. But a lot of people don't even know what it is. So that was unexpected for sure.
Yeah, I missed that part. Like I got the part where you had the financier, kind of the person who's signing the paychecks, and that makes sense. Did they say that Constellation was kind of an unknown quantity?
Yeah, it was one of the developers. I forget who it was.
Okay.
But they said a lot of people don't even know Constellation exists.
Okay. Yeah, totally missed that. Oh my gosh, yeah.
It still exists. I guess that's an important distinction. Still exists.
That's awesome. Wow, I'm overwhelmed thinking about the amount of times I'm going to have to watch this to pump out all this content.
Me too.
Mitch, thank you so much, man. If you want to, in the chat, just give a quick link to your podcast, whether your YouTube channel or your whatever kind of link you want to use for that. That would be absolutely fine. If for some reason it doesn't let you do that, just shoot El Captain a private message and he'll get it on there for us.
Can do. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you.
Enjoy, everybody. We finally got here. We made it. We made it to the direct.
We made it.
All right. Have fun.
All right. I'll send you back to the audience now. Yeah, man, I totally missed that thing about Constellation. That's really smart. That's very. I love that he was taking notes. I was so enthralled that I was just like, oh my gosh, I don't even know how to do this. Scarface, were you gonna?
So
Yeah, sorry.
Just a quick thing. It looks like I'm finding the Constellation Edition live on Best Buy.
Okay.
But their website is being extremely slow, so keep in mind.
Love it. All right. Yes. Yeah. T-Sean said in chat, I bet there are limited numbers. Each retail will get a certain amount allotted to them. And being something that is so like heavily manufactured with the watch and the case and all that stuff, they'll be limited. I don't know. They may each get 1 million of them. Who knows? They may each get 1,000 of them. I do not know. But I would recommend, if you weren't planning like ahead of time on getting a $300 video game, pause. Don't let FOMO, don't let the fear of missing out influence that decision, because there are a lot better things you could spend that money on if you weren't already doing that. Okay, I don't want anybody to kind of jump to make an emotional decision to spend money that they shouldn't spend just because of a great marketing ploy, and I don't want to be that source either. But if you already had that money set aside and you're like, yes, I want it, give it to me, I'm fine, I got the money, then by all means, yeah, don't wait on that. You'll want to get it. All right, let's take a few more people from the audience, just kind of general questions or thoughts, and then we'll do another giveaway, and then we'll move on to Tots after that, who is in our modding community, and he'll have some interesting thoughts, probably on some of the narrative things as well, but also just kind of some interesting thoughts from a modding perspective. So who else can we get here? Just kind of general thoughts.
Next one we have the one and only. It was about voice acting and customization.
Love it. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's Tots. I tell you what, let's. Oh wait, no, that's not. Yeah.
No.
Okay, I was thinking the one truth. This is your cousin, Tots. This is the one and only, not the one true Spade. All right, the one and only. Do you have your mic unmuted? Can you hear us? And can we hear you?
I can hear you, but
we can hear you, my friend. Thank you so much for joining the after party. What are we talking about today? What are you excited for?
I was kind of just one of the things that really got me more interested into Starfield is that I just kind of rewatched one of the interviews, and I heard that the voice actor for whenever they were showing off the conversation system, the voice actor sounded a lot like Todd Haberkorn.
Oh,
like
really?
Yeah, like pretty close to it. And when we were watching through the Starfield, the Direct, I kind of heard his voice, but for more like a smaller role. So it kind of made me wonder how they're just handling voice actors this time around with the larger variety of characters, and how many characters are just going to be higher level and just the random grunts and whatever.
Yeah, that's, because, right, we've seen that there's going to be more dialogue, more voice lines in this game than any other Bethesda game, and I don't know if it necessarily sets a record for a game, but I think it has more than The Witcher 3 and lots of other big games. So, yeah, someone actually, I think, asked that on DeMarco Dude did a really cool stream on this past Friday for a charity event, and I think somebody asked that question, if we think Todd Howard would voice. And so you think you heard his voice as one of the characters?
This is really Todd Haberkorn, but not Todd Howard.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I misunderstood you. What was the name again?
Todd Habercorn. He's the voice of Natsu in Death the Kid from Soul Eater.
Okay. Oh, well, please excuse me. I misunderstood you. Okay, that's really cool then. So
I
we
actually
think...
was the one that asked that question earlier.
Okay. Very cool. Is he... so he's kind of prominent then if he's in those other video games. So you're thinking he may be like a main character in like one of our factions, maybe.
He just was one of the ones that was showing off the conversation system. So he probably could be a part of the Red Legion.
Okay.
But I'm not really sure on what level he is. I think he could be like spread around, like may or may not be a main character. But I think you'll hear his voice around.
Yeah, that's amazing, man. Cool. Yeah, good thoughts. I want to move you back to the audience now. The one and only. Thank you so much for chiming in, man. Being a part of our after party here. Let's take maybe one more audience member right now, and then we'll get Tots on here.
All right, so next one is actually the Evil Stranger. So we got more of them.
I love that name, the Evil Stranger.
Oh wait, no, wait, we're gonna have to jump over that one for a bit.
Okay.
We're gonna go on to F4 Wildcat, who is about art style from each of the factions.
Okay, love it.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Can I call you Wildcat?
Well, I'll take Pfizer. I'm actually kind of dropping the F4 Wildcat name.
Pfizer. Okay, that's fine. You're in transition. That's just fine.
All right. So
yeah, what do you want to talk about?
Well, what I exactly found very exciting about this is that all the major and minor factions have their own distinct art to them. Like United Colonies is your empire thing, but then you have the Free Collective that has that Wild West theme to them, and then came the Enlightened, a minor faction, and it looked very zealotous, very spooky actually when I saw those ships. And then when you have those trades that you can actually like negotiate that you're like one of them, I was like, damn, that's very impressive. And I think that's very, very impressive about this game.
Yeah, Scarface, do you have any thoughts on that?
I'm a Freestar guy, down to the core. Yeah, no, I loved some of that, it was really just such a cool distinction going from the UC to the Freestar Collective, and you can just see how the space, the space between them of many light years has kind of modeled the way that they have interacted with their environments. It's kind of like the world of old, right? Back when everything was sailing and it took months and months and months to get anywhere. There's more uniqueness to the world, and I think me and Elk have talked about that before, about just the the design, the way that different countries and communities have designed architecture and clothing and everything like that, and how unique it was back when everything was so separated.
Yeah, indeed. And especially if you think about it, if you're a fan of science fiction, let's say you're a Firefly fan, you are going to love being in the Freestar Collective, because Firefly had that space cowboy teamy, and then if you see the Freestar Collective, you're like, oh yeah, that's Firefly for me. And you can go for that. Same goes for all the other factions, and some of the factions has like a really weird name, the Xeno Fresh Corporation. And I hope that's the food manufacturing company of this game with the sandwiches and stuff.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to move you back to the audience now. Thank you so much for chiming in. Let's see. Okay. Let's get Tots on here to talk about a little bit of the... Well, actually, let's do another giveaway first. We'll do another giveaway, then we'll have Tots on here to talk about modding, because we may take a few minutes with him. So let's do our custom artwork giveaway now.
Alrighty.
This is the metal print. So as you're getting that together, I'll talk about this artwork. So the artist Krim, who designed our logo and has worked with me pretty closely for the last few months. We wanted to design something, custom, obviously, so that it could kind of be ours, and we could get it out there in the community without fear of Bethesda's lawyers come knocking at our door. But we were really excited to make something that captured like the imagination and the essence of Starfield without being officially Starfield. And so let me bring up.
So you guys know that will end when we hit 4:16.
Awesome, thank you. All right, so I'm going to bring
whatever respective time zone. 2 minutes, basically.
This up and to move some things around on my screen. Make this bigger. Nope. Yep. There we go. So this is our custom artwork we have here. So this is going to be on the giveaway. You can get this in a poster or a canvas or a metal print. The giveaway is going to be for a metal print, and we're just super excited about this. Obviously, it has the rings and the glyphs, and the ship and the energy beam, and just kind of like you're going and you're exploring this other planet. We want to have that sense of exploration to it, that sense of adventure, a little sense of the mystery behind what these rings are doing, and just kind of what the story is going to be. So I'm very, very excited for this. I'm definitely going to get one for my studio, and I hope whoever gets this enjoys it. While we're still waiting on 4:16 to roll around, I meant to mention this earlier, but it's probably good because I wanted people to see.
Wait, we got it.
We get it?
Yep, we got it. Justin Bieber is the winner of the metal print art.
Hey,
know we had a celebrity in here.
We're all believers in here. We're all Starfield believers. Congratulations,
funny,
Justin
man.
Bieber. That'll look great. Get the big one so it shows up in your mansion. Okay, get the 20-inch. Yeah, excited for you, man. So one of the things I wanted to share is, let me get back up here. So those are all of the things from my store that you can buy, and not that I'm necessarily wanting to push you guys to buy my merch, but I have reduced all of the prices to be. Sorry, I can't talk and type at the same time. So I've reduced all of the prices to be pretty much like no profit for me. So these are pretty much at cost when you use this discount code. And let me get to that, and I will give you the discount code. I do not remember it off the top of my head. My apologies. I set it up the other day. After Party. Okay, so use discount code. Let's see. After Party. Let me find the link. And that will give you 20% off, which again is pretty much at cost. It's pennies profit, just because I couldn't be bothered to do different math on each single one. Okay. Let me copy and paste this into the chat. So if you want some Starfield Signal merchandise, t-shirt, print, watch, these hats are special edition. These are not on there, but t-shirt, watch, phone case. There's some other stuff on there that I cannot remember at the moment. Desk mat, anything. If you want to support the channel, if you want to, well, you're not even really supporting the channel at this point, but I would love for you to have it because there's no profit involved. But it would be cool to spread the love and give people some cool stuff just to get excited about Starfield. So go to that website I put in the chat, and I will put it in Discord chat as well. Put it in YouTube chat. Got it in Discord chat. Awesome. Use code AFTERPARTY, all caps, AFTERPARTY, and you'll get 20% off. Let's see. Nope. There we go. I'll put that here in YouTube chat as well, just so it's everywhere. All right. So that was the we had the T-shirts and the metal print from my store. Next, after we talk with Todd, let me get it. Okay. Here's the jacket. I didn't want to wear it for the whole stream because I didn't want to be sweating the whole time. But this is a jacket from David Outwear, and this is the Kingdom Brown jacket. And we're going to be giving away one of these here in just a few minutes. And then finally, we'll be giving away the Ewin Racing gaming chair at the end of our Discord after party that has already gone on longer than I anticipated. That's my fault. But thank you guys for sticking with us. Still got over 100 people in the Discord, got about 340 people on YouTube. So we're doing all right. Everyone's out there buying that collector's edition. But this is the jacket that we'll be giving away next. And so make sure you go over there, hit that participate button in the giveaways channel, and then hop back over to the June 11th after party. And see Scarface, I see, yeah. That's why Todd didn't have his jacket. I had it here. Scarface, I see El Captain had to head out. Can you help get Tots on here, the one true spade?
He is invited.
Awesome.
Hello.
Tots, hey, we got you, man. Thank you so much for joining us for the after party. I would introduce you, but I think I would do it wrong. And so just, in very brief time, introduce yourself and kind of what you do in the modding community and maybe some projects you've worked on before. And then we'll talk about maybe some Starfield specific things that you took note of from a modder's perspective in the Starfield Direct.
Absolutely. So I am the One True Spades. I am the VA and audio director for Varangian Studios, and the main author who's kind of looked after most of the stuff. His name is Ghost. We have just basically been we put out a rather large mod called Galactic Retribution, which is a quest and story mod, as well as a faction and armor overhaul and customization, as well as stuff that I wasn't technically 100% a part of under him through some voice acting stuff that did for him. There's the power armor training, the rideable Deathclaw, and of course, gunfighter framework, as well as the pain and misery mod.
Quite a bit. Quite a good CV there.
Just a little bit. I've done one or two things, but it's been nice to be working under somebody who's a veteran in the kind of in the community. So I got to learn lots.
Man, that is priceless. Absolutely. So yeah, tell us what from what we saw in the Starfield Direct event, from your perspective. What are you excited for? What are some of the potentials out there that maybe someone else who isn't in that space wouldn't have picked up on?
Okay, so I was foaming at the mouth the whole time. Things that I'd been looking for so they didn't give a whole lot about the story.
Right.
And I wanted to touch quickly on the Neo moment you brought up earlier. A lot of shows, movies, old school, new school, if you look at the stuff in regards to do with space itself, whether it be the TV show The Expanse or Dune or anything else, a lot of those movies are based around the human experience and evolution. I didn't see any extra gadgets on his hand, so I'm wondering if that is like the whole next step in evolution for humanity type thing comes from these rings. Again, that's just completely theory craft on my side of things. So I was super excited about that. And I'm actually rather happy that they didn't show anything about the narrative other than, hey, we got a little bit more backstory about Constellation, how we start the game. I thought that was a rather really cool niche thing to go, hey, you had a bump on the head. Do you remember what you look like? I thought that was kind of interesting. I was, but I think it's because I noticed a lot of comments about, oh, you're a miner and you run into this. It's like, okay, they had to kind of give you a little bit of glimpse behind the scenes there. But for the most part, they let us run rampant with our imaginations about how this whole thing is going to work. There was a line said by an NPC that drew me in, which was, "We're clearly the best faction to be investigating this," and I think you kind of get to choose. I mean, they've already told us we can play the game without blocking out other factions.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's going to be ones we obviously gravitate towards: Freestar Collective, UC, whatever it be. And those are going to be kind of like your main compadres, and while you're investigating these rings and these artifacts and how the story unfolds, I think that's a really neat way of them advertising these different factions to the player. So that plus some other mechanics that I saw jump out at me. Derelict ships.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen unless time and space, even though they're explored, they're considered wild. Anything can happen. Another one was a small cut scene where the player walks out and the lady is flabbergasted that you're human. And she says, "I thought we were the only ones to leave Earth."
Yeah.
Which means
really
there is a
interesting.
disconnect between survivors.
Mm-hmm.
So now do you have generations in other groups that don't know of the UC or the conflict, or maybe they were a part of it and they were wiped out by nefarious political stuff in the background? There's just my mind was just blown with how many loose threads that a modder can tug on and find themselves connected to the main story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought the same thing in that scene. I was like, were these just like a group of survivors that they sent off in a completely different direction? Before the Alpha Centauri crew were successful. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot you could do there. Very cool.
Yeah, that was fantastic. It just so many doors get opened. Do they even know what happened to Earth? Is this like going to be is this a century ship? Or did they get the power get turned off and you have to turn everything back on? Anyways, I will go into too deep details on that stuff. But that was some of the coolest thing story-wise, which I think a lot of modders will definitely take advantage of. So far, I'm extremely excited to see how the rest of the story plays out and how open it seems to be for everyone.
Yeah, same here. One of the questions I wanted to ask you, and I should have sent this to you beforehand, but and this is kind of like generally speaking, one sentiment that I see that's kind of popular out there, and I think a lot of people kind of say it tongue in cheek, but I think people give it maybe more credence than they should, but it's the sentiment like, oh, well, the modders will fix the game. They'll say, well, modders will fix, they fixed Skyrim, or modders fixed Fallout, or modders will fix Starfield. And I just think that's that's not an accurate way of looking at things. I would imagine, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but I would imagine that you have to have a really good base game. Like the systems are well developed, the base story is good to even get your player base in there for people to even care about modding. But from that side of it, from the modder's perspective, I mean, do you know any modders, or you yourself, do you think like that, or do you think like, no, man, we need the base game to be good so that we can have those jumping off points? We don't want to fix the game. We just want to jump off in different directions.
Well, from our perspective, at least from our team, I know that we don't think of, we need to fix the game. It's more of a, hey, I've got a really cool idea. What if, and then, asterisk, question mark, question mark, question mark, and then the guys get together and we kind of just go, cool, let's, for instance, the whole sandwich thing. That's the type of chaotic stuff that can happen when it comes to a mod team, especially when you're as good of friends as our group is.
Mm-hmm.
We don't intentionally go in there going, okay, we're going to fix things. I think a lot of people who do that, and again, no nudging on anybody, this isn't pointing anybody out, but I think that comes to a personal perspective of opinion when it comes to certain mechanics. For instance, one of the mods that was just done by our lead author was this thing called power armor training. It wasn't needed, in my mind, doesn't make any sense, but basically it introduces the need for power armor training in order to operate power armor in Fallout 4, whereas your guy could just use it right off the bat. which I think they streamlined it for most people because, let's be honest, power armor's cool. But a lot of lore fanatics and people like that were like, hey, I don't like this. And it's just a niche thing that you put in and get a couple kudos and thumbs up and try to appease as many people as possible.
Right. And so, do you anticipate, give us maybe a little bit of a peek behind the curtain, do you anticipate you guys developing mods from a story-based perspective, like something completely new and kind of an original idea, just kind of set in this universe and this lore, or kind of what we were talking about earlier, like that, those people who, would you piggyback off of an idea that's maybe underdeveloped or underutilized, narratively speaking?
So I've been working on actually a rather large portion of this for when we got the concept art of Starfield, which is really, really embarrassing. And so far, every time they've released something, it's just another checkbox like, oh, okay, this idea, this works. Okay, this idea, this works. We want to create something that is holistically ours, but relatable, something that doesn't look out of place in the universe, but clearly is completely different. And what we're looking for is one of the other individuals that came up earlier said about that lore, about the 20 Years' War, the Colony War. We want to focus in on that to establish already predispositioned history with whatever faction we decide to create, and kind of intertwine it, but again, make it something of its own at the same time. Having their own missions, their own history, their own backstory, but be a part of this very organic universe where clearly is so rich and abundant of its own stories itself, which I think is going to be rather easy considering how many game mechanics we will not have to build in order to do so.
Yes. Absolutely. Love it. Any other final thoughts before we kick you off stage?
No, you know what? I just I geeked out terribly, just like everyone else did. I hope you guys stick around, and I can't wait to see your channel continue to grow, man. It's been fantastic watching so far.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for joining us, Tots, and thank you for letting me call you that instead of the One Tree Space.
No worries, buddy. No worries.
I always tell people if I give you like a nickname or like a pet name or something, that means you're like a friend and like we're cool. So that's good.
I'll take that with respect, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Thanks you for joining us for our after party. I'm gonna move you back to the audience now. All right. Well, let's go ahead, Scarface, and run the jacket giveaway. This is the David Outwear Brown Kingdom jacket.
Oh man, I'm speed typing right now, getting this pre-order.
Oh, I caught you off guard. Well, while you are doing that, I'll just kind of give. I tried to get together with David Outwear to get you guys to get an affiliate link and to get you guys a discount code and all that, because I know a lot of people have said that they really like this jacket, they like the style, they would like to have one, and the time crunch was just so short. We haven't been able to work anything out yet, but I did see. I still want to give you guys some love, and this again is no benefit to me because nothing comes back to me here. But they are doing a sale right now. I think it's a Father's Day sale, and they have a coupon code for like 30% off of their jackets, and they're already pretty high off. So this is probably one of the better deals you'll get all year. So again, this is not an affiliate link. This is not nothing is coming back to me. They won't even know that I sent you unless you like email them and tell them. But let me find that link real quick. Here we go. So go to David Outwear. Let's see. They had .com if you want the jacket. And I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well. All right. And the discount code, let's see. Did it come up? Let's see. They have a lot of different options on there. Let's see. It was, oh, no. this? I'm going off of memory right now. Yes. Okay. So discount code FD30 at David Outwear. Father's Day 30. That's going to get you 30% off of their already big discount. So FD30.
All right. Only took about an hour refreshing, but I'm done.
Did you get yours pre-ordered?
I did. Constellation Edition off Bethesda Gear.
Grats, my friend. Grats. Maybe Bethesda. You tell them I sent you. Maybe they'll give me a cut of that, right? We'll give you $5 in caps. And shoot, I was gonna put that. Here we go. So YouTube, shall get that to FD30 for David Outwear if you want 30% off. Obviously, it's summer, or it's about to be summer. I don't know if technically it's summer yet, but you might be able to get a better deal on them right now with the discounts they have going on, and then be ready for fall looking stylish. Again, that is no kickbacks or anything to me. That's not my link. That's not my coupon code. I haven't worked that out with them yet, but I wanted to show you guys some love since so many of you said that you would love this. So with that, are we ready to do the giveaway now?
Yes, I am updating time right now. So it should end in about a minute. So get in right now while you can.
All right. Which, if you don't mind, Scarface, which retailer did you go through for the collector's edition?
Bethesda Gear. So Bethesda's official.
Okay.
Bethesda.net, Bethesda Gear, something rather. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm going to go there too and check it out. Okay, I see this option says pre-order Starfield. They just got that up. Game Pass join and play day 1. So you get standard edition, digital premium. I love how they have that asterisk next to up to 5 days early access. Like, this actual playtime depends on purchase date and is subject to possible outages and applicable time zone differences. Nice. They're really covering themselves there.
The interesting thing is on the shipping, it showed that it would ship in or be here in 22 days. So I don't know what that means per se. Do those usually come early, or do they? I thought they came close to release.
Interesting. So maybe you'll get your stuff earlier than actual release.
Yeah, well, maybe because they said up to 5 days early access, and that depends on when you bought it, and like a couple other things it said on the website. I can't remember.
Right. Well, I was saying like you may get your like the watch, in 22 days.
Right.
Not
yeah,
maybe not the game, but
that's what it seems like is the dealio. But who knows? Could have just been a weird shipping thing on the website where they're like haven't updated it yet.
Right. I wouldn't doubt it.
All right. The Todd jacket giveaway has ended with Big Disaster.
Disaster?
Big Disaster.
Big Disaster.
Big Disaster.
Congratulations, man. I hope you love it. Again, DM me and we'll connect on Monday to get size and color and kind of what you want, and I'll make sure to get that to you promptly. Let's see. I'm still kind of looking at oh man, there's no, I was just looking at that website, there's no like buy option under the collector's edition now.
Yeah, I had to update it. I think they're like it said that I couldn't get the Steam purchase for like 25 minutes, and I just kept updating, and then I think what they're doing is a staggered release, so they're only releasing 100 pre-orders at once, and then they're gonna wait, to try and eliminate some of that scalping and bot scamming and things like that, where people are buying hundreds of them and then reselling them for twice the profit.
Let's see. I think I'm kind of looking at this too. All right. So we gave away the jacket, gave away our metal print with our custom artwork on it. We gave away some T-shirts. You guys have the after party discount code for the Starfield Signal merch store. You have a huge discount code for the David Outwear jacket. I'm going to take this off now so I don't get super hot. All right. This has been awesome so far. So I want to take a few more guests in from our audience. And so if we got other things we want to talk about, you guys raise your hands, or Scarface, if you see some other people that have already kind of have a queue.
Yeah, I got a little list here of people who,
Awesome.
you know, because we're trying to go a little bit in order. So
Sure. Thank you. You guys are awesome.
Let's see. We got someone for ship outpost interiors. We got a Star Citizen comparer, and a combat and skill system traits and dialogue.
Love that.
Anything you want to hear first?
Yeah, let's do Star Citizen, just because I'm pretty ignorant there. I'd love to hear what they're thinking, assuming that they have experience with that. And then we'll go combat. I want to dive in a little bit more to combat too.
All right, Kyrell. Let's see. Are you still in here? Kyrell. And see if I can find you in here. Oh gosh. Oh, there you are. All right. If you're here, there you are.
Oh.
Hello. How do you pronounce your screen name?
Kajel.
Kajel. Nailed it. Thanks so much for joining us for the after party, man. I know you're excited like all of us, but yeah, we would love to hear from you. Are you a Star Citizen player?
Yeah, I hopped in about a year ago during one of their free fly weeks, and I just pretty much kept going back through all the bugs.
Yeah, tell us kind of what the experience is, because, like, to be honest, until I started making Starfield content, I didn't even know that you could get in and play Star Citizen yet. Like, I just thought it was still, like, you know, they were working on it to get it out. So I'm pretty ignorant about it. I imagine a lot of people are as well. But what's that experience like? Just kind of share with us whatever you got.
When Bethesda talked about the freedom of being able to of their games and just being able to go and do anything and everything you wanted, that's pretty much what Star Citizen does. But the issue is that's all they do. So there's not a lot of direction. They have a bunch of factions in the form of their version of, I guess you could call it, a Pip-Boy on their arm, where they bring it up, and you can accept digital contracts that pretty much just say, go here, move this cargo, go there, shoot this bad guy. And you can also choose to do bad guy stuff or good guy stuff. But there's no real progression aside from getting in-game currency and purchasing other ships in-game.
Okay.
So it is a lot of fun, but that was one of the points, because, like, I didn't want to go absolutely just crazy and just talk for hours and hours and hours, so I wrote down a couple of different points to make certain that I felt like those were important to hit on as far as comparisons to the two.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, like, as a Star Citizen player, what, you know, kind of from what we know about Starfield right now, what do you think what kind of itch do you think Starfield is going to scratch for you that you're like, yeah, this really isn't a Star Citizen thing?
Storyline. They have a lot of... The cool thing about Star Citizen is you are in the same universe as 100 other players. So you have the dynamic of the fact that you have no idea if that guy that's 5 feet away from you is there just to deliver a package, or if he's there and he's going to try and take your stuff.
Yeah.
So you never know what's going on with that. But the real thing is that, like I said, it's all the ability to choose whichever or type of gameplay style you want, but there's not really any interaction with somebody. There's not really any, hey, this person's got some kind of a personal stake in it, and there's some form of a small backstory, which maybe to some extent you can sympathize, and therefore you have a bit more motivation to pursue this quest line versus, oh, I'm just not going to get paid for this if I abandon it. So I think that's going to be the primary thing. I think the secondary thing is really the fact that I've been hearing the constant comparison of, oh, Star Citizen, oh, Starfield is just Star Citizen, or it's just No Man's Sky, or it's just Elite Dangerous. But yes, it is. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. It is an amalgamation of all of those games by a studio that had the budget, that had the team to put it together in a amazing way. And I, as it is, I'm tentative about it all. There's still, it could still be Bethesda. I could immediately step onto land and somehow glitch through the ground. But it is the thing that it is the hope. And that is kind of, I think, the thing that they've always been basing it off of, and something that you've brought up in a couple of your videos, that it's just, it captures the imagination.
Yeah, absolutely.
And seeing as the fact that they started development of Star Citizen in 2015, and sorry, not Star Citizen, Starfield in 2015, but Star Citizen started in 2011. No Man's Sky started in 2012, as well as Elite Dangerous started in 2012.
Oh, that's
they
interesting.
have had the base to make it a great game. If they didn't make it a great game, it's all on them.
Right. Yeah. You have everything you could have wanted. Awesome. Well, any other thoughts you wanna offer before we move on?
Just one real quick thing. Everybody was like really surprised by the whole, I guess you could call it an interdiction or a scanning by the security e-core.
Okay.
If you were to play Star Citizen for an hour, you would probably come across that. Like, it's something that's been in there, and it was one of those things that I saw it and I was like, yes, you have it. You know that it should be there. You know the type of gameplay that the players are going to potentially do. You have to try and trip them up, or else there's no fun in it.
So real quick, how does that work in Star Citizen as far as that smuggling, that scanning aspect goes?
The scanning aspect pretty much goes, if you have cargo that you have stolen or is illegal cargo, aka drugs, you could go close to a spaceport, or you could literally just be randomly floating in space, and suddenly you get this message, halt, we're scanning your vehicle. And sometimes you don't hear it. So sometimes, even though you're a perfectly law-abiding citizen, you jump into quantum and go to a quantum point, and suddenly you have a crime stat. But it is a active gameplay element where people that want to get the most out of the trading aspect of the game to really make money really quickly, they'll hit a lot of the spots which are providing the illegal contraband, and then they will try and go sell it at places. And if they have to go buy a space station, they got to be fast, because if the server's running good, the AI is on point.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of the things with the most recent update, really. If the server is running well, then the AI is doing really well. But if the server is kind of running really slow, maybe there's a lot of people with really bad ping or something, the AI is super slow. And so you could go into a bunker and do a bunker mission to clear out pirates, and the end result is you could either have somebody do a 180 one tap to your head, or you could literally walk up and punch everybody in the back of the head.
Love it. Love
So,
it.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us for the after party, man. That was I love that we got your perspective on that. Thank you. I'm going to move you back to the audience now, and then we had another one. Kind of speaking of combat, we had another one that wanted to talk about combat, and as we're getting them up, I would love to hear their thoughts on the melee combat that we got to see. It looked different than what we've seen in Bethesda games before.
Yeah, I'm trying to locate Mr. Tie Man.
See, we did have a
if you
few.
request, that would work too. Oh, there you are. Found you, and you have requested. There we go. He's here. You should see that.
And we'll do the chair giveaway after this, everyone. So after we talk about combat for a bit, we will do the chair giveaway and then wrap up our after party. But thank you all so much for joining us. This has been very, very exciting.
It's something I did forget to mention. We are only if you win a prize, you can only win one. We haven't had any repeats yet, but just as we roll the last giveaway, just in case, we will have to re-roll if there's a repeat.
Yes, and if it's like somebody from international, accidentally got it, then we'll re-roll as well.
Yeah, that'll come later if so. So it looks like Time Man just got off. Is there anybody else that wanted to talk about the combat and wanted to come up on stage?
Raise your hand.
Let's see. A lot of back and forth. All right, Shinjin. Oh, wait. Time Man 23 is back. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Is that right?
Yeah, that's me.
Awesome.
That's me.
Yeah. So what did you think about the combat that we saw?
Personally, I mean, maybe I'm a little biased. I thought it looked stellar. I mean, especially when you compare it to last year.
Right.
Far more dynamic. And I don't know if you noticed, but they mentioned it when if you're in lower gravity, when you shoot, you actually push back. They've really gone all
cool addition.
It feels like a less arcadey version of Mass Effect Andromeda's combat. Mixed with Fallout 4 on steroids from a first-person perspective, at least with the guns. I don't know how the psionic stuff is going to work that they hinted at the end. The other thing I was going to touch on is the skill system, which they clearly put a lot of effort into, which it feels like genuinely a perfect blend of that classic Skyrim feedback. Every time you do something, the game tells you you're getting better at something other than just an XP pop-up. They're doing that too, but to let you know that you're progressing at that unique skill, like shotguns, pistols, rifles, that kind of stuff. And the thing that really excited me as a longtime Bethesda Game Studios fan who's wanted them to get back to their Morrowind roots, their Oblivion roots, their Fallout 3 roots, is the deep dialogue and how things like backgrounds and traits truly impact certain conversations. And it honestly looks amazing. It really does. I mean, I had very high expectations, and they exceeded my expectations in how much and how long they took to show us all they did.
Same here.
And just wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they just they would have like an awesome segment and then kind of end that like, oh man, that was great. And it's like, there's more.
Yeah, and smack us again. Yeah, it was wild.
Did you notice? You mentioned the skills section. Did you notice how? I don't think we saw this in either of the previous gameplay sections, but they had a specific skill for like something to do with your spaceship now.
Astrodynamics.
Yeah, remind me what was that exactly? It's
Astrodynamics, if I'm not mistaken, has something to do with I think it has. I don't know if it might just be general like control of your ship, like steering, or it might be like in combat situations, like how well you steer in combat situations.
Okay.
Because it might be for a casual player who doesn't want to feel like limited because of an RPG mechanic, just flying their ship without engaging in combat. Right. It makes sense to me that the astrodynamic skill, they might have shown it in the showcase. I'll have to go back and look because I have not watched it a second time yet. There was so much. But my guess is that is what that's for.
Yeah.
That makes the most sense to me.
I was excited that they had like a specific, and it may not be like a whole tree for just your spaceship and just space combat, but it looks like they're going to have at least a few groupings of like, hey, this is focused on space combat. That encouraged me.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, like I saw something for it was something to do with weapon systems. And see, I thought particle beams back when we were looking at the particle beam skill.
Yep.
Thought that was going to be some sort of handheld weapon, but it turns out that there is a third type of weapon. But what did they? Magnetic something?
Yeah.
It looks like a higher level type of weapon type. But particle beams seems to be something to do centered around space combat. But yeah, no. Like I love the idea. Like if you remember, Luke, when we first saw that blurry footage over Todd's shoulder,
yeah.
And we saw him loot that thing, and that thing popped up. I'm like, that is a skill thing. Like that's letting you know you're getting better.
About. Yeah.
And it turns out that is what's happening. Like when you loot something, you're going to get better at it. Like you pickpocket somebody, it's going to say you pickpocket 11 people at 20. You're this much closer to the next level.
Right, so it was just a little indicator.
Yeah. That I love the way they're doing this, balancing experience points with this, where it's going to be a slow progression, but it doesn't have to be. If you try to be a jack of all trades, the game will let you, but it's going to be hard work. And that was my issue with Fallout 4. As much as I love Fallout 4, it's fantastic. I feel like the skill system was too perk-centric. And the special system was just too easy to just allocate points to, and voila, you're a local leader now and can get all these trade routes in a few levels. Now you have to work for it. You really have to work for it. A la Skyrim mixed with like Fallout's, experience point system. I personally, it is exactly like what I would describe as like old school computer role playing game, like skill systems minus like all the text combined with like a modern AAA 3D RPG.
Right.
I
agree. I think I'm going to like that balance as well.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing. I think I'm going to like that balance that they're striking as well. They're going a little bit deeper, but they're not like spreading it out too thin to where like it doesn't make sense. It all seems to like be very well managed.
Absolutely. And also the combat. How about the bullet impacts? Everybody made a big deal about the lack of blood and the impact on enemies. I thought it looked fantastic. I thought honestly it looked as visceral, if not more visceral than Fallout does without the gore. Like Fallout is always at a comic level of gore.
Yeah.
Like when you saw like some of the high, caliber bullets piercing enemies in the blood splatter and the way their bodies were reacting, and some of them were getting yeeted into the air. Like, it just felt visceral and fitting for the NASA punk, half, as Eastbound Pele described, half realism, half fun. Like, that's the way it feels. And speaking of which, the gun design looks phenomenal. Like,
Agreed.
absolutely.
And I think even like the increased
from what
graphics showed off a little bit of that as well, and like the lighting. Like, I feel like the gun design looked top notch.
And yeah, all the customization, and also Fallout 4 sorely lacked the ability for you to change the bullet types, and they confirmed that you can do that. You can add explosive rounds, like, and I can only imagine the other you can add. Dude, I'm just so excited, so excited. I think I talked to you, Luke, briefly in the chat. I told you and me and Oda P, we go back a long way, man. We've been like,
cool, yeah.
We've been like the Starfield scribes before like anybody was really paying any attention to it.
I love it.
And yeah, basically this is Todd Howard's like Traveler meets Sundog meets Star Control 2 in 2023. Like, that's what this game is.
That's a good combination.
It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. On that note, I think we're gonna run the last giveaway.
All right, Timon, thank you so much for joining us, man. I'm gonna move you back to the audience now.
Yep, I'm gonna start that up for about 2 minutes from now.
Sounds good. While Scarface is starting that up, do we have any producers, any producer patrons or YouTube channel members in the group?
I did have one more that was really wanting to come up and stage on talk.
Okay, let's get them up then.
Yeah, I'll bring them up while we're doing this. The PR, there we go.
Let's see.
Invite him up.
I want to make sure we don't look over any of our producers if they're here.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, PR, how's it going? You want to talk about ships and smuggling?
Oh yeah. So when the other person was talking about comparisons to Star Citizen, I want to compare also a little bit to Elite, since I played that quite a lot. So in that game there is, in terms of detecting ships and gaining locks on them and scanning them, there's like heat generation. So basically, when you want to smuggle something into a space station, one thing is exploit. You try to go inside as quickly as possible without autopilot, so that the space station doesn't have time to scan you.
Okay.
Other way, more of an intended way, is the game has these things called heat sinks that you can eject from your ship, which makes it harder to scan.
Oh, interesting.
Basically, lowering your own heat level so they cannot scan you.
Wow.
Also, different systems have different resources that are counted as contraband in them. For example, drugs are somewhere permitted but somewhere not, and same goes for cargo that is counted as weapons. So basically, in this system, this cargo is allowed to be brought in, and in here it's not.
Real quick update, maybe a minute left on that gaming chair if you hadn't joined the giveaway.
Awesome. Yeah, gaming chair. It's the Ewan Racing gaming chair. And
do we get the one sat in by Luke himself, or is it going to be a new one?
I don't know, and don't worry if it does end up being this one, it is gently used. I've sat in it for a few videos now and a little bit of editing, but nothing crazy. Still have to kind of work that out with Ewan, but it really is a solid gaming chair. Like, I know I made those videos for them since they sent one, and it's all kind of promotion, but if you're looking for a gaming chair, it really is solid. I have I have a legitimate like ergonomic office chair that I use, and so it's like one of the best like office chairs ever. And so it's not, this one isn't quite as good as that one, but it's not like made to be, right? And so this isn't going to be my daily driver if I do end up keeping one. But like if you're looking for something new and you were going to buy one anyway, then this is a solid option for sure. If you end up buying one, remember to use discount code SIGNAL in their store.
Do you have any other thoughts, PR? Nope. All right. See, that giveaway should be coming up here very quickly.
We get it? Was it magic?
Not quite yet. Well, probably 10 more. So once it hits 5:05.
Oh, I see.
That's the
Magic
magic
got
time.
the pre-order.
All right, the racing chair has found a winner with Nightborg. Is Nightborg in the chat right now?
Nightborg, congratulations, my friend. He said, let's
Nightborg
go.
in the chat. Let's go.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Awesome.
As usual. Yeah, message Luke. You can also message me. Make sure we get you, so we can get you all settled in and get everything picked out for those giveaways.
Yes. To all of our winners of the prizes, definitely DM me on Discord since you're on here. And I said I will try my best to get to everybody tomorrow on Monday. There'll be a lot of catching up to do for me. So if I don't get to you, don't get worried. Don't get too anxious. I will respond and reach back out. And we'll get you all of your prizes. I'm very excited for that. And let's see, Scarface, anything else that you or El Captain want to add about the Starfield Direct, about the event, or about the after party, or any kind of logistics or anything like that?
There are
just
probably 100 things I'd like to add, but I'm gonna keep it minimal and just say what I said at the start, that I'm positively surprised, and I will I look forward to the 5-hour deep dive videos that we'll see on YouTube for the next coming weeks.
Oh, so many I mean, you could take, even in that first little clip they showed in the middle of the Xbox Direct, I mean, there's a 15-minute breakdown right there,
Yeah.
So
it's just
gonna be
insane.
fun. Yeah, thank you guys all for coming in and hanging out and participating. It's been a blast, honestly.
Absolutely. And before you go on YouTube and on Discord, sound off in the chat, and I'm not necessarily saying like I'll absolutely do this, but just so I have an indication of what's hitting with you guys. Where do you want me to start? Where do you want me to start with content? Do you want me to start with the shipbuilding segment? Do you want me to start with the combat? Do you want me to start with the skills that we saw, or the different environments? Tell me where you want me to start, because I feel kind of like I'm drinking from a fire hose here, as the saying goes. So right now I don't know what that will be, but I wanted to at least get your take on it since you're here, and we're communicating. Someone said in the YouTube chat they just canceled their MK1 pre-order to get the collector's edition. Oh, poor Mortal Kombat. Oh man, the Mortal Kombat 1 looks good though if you're a fighting game person. But yeah, character creation, Unique said. What else we got? Hard to even know. Make a poll on YouTube. Hey, that's a great idea, Evan Hawk. I sometimes forget that I can make polls on there. Definitely still let me know in the chat, but I will take a poll on YouTube. Good call. Character creation, cities, ships and outposts, combat, everything. Yeah. Talinar said timestamp 00.01 and go from there. And maybe by October we'll be through the deep dives and the breakdowns. The game will be out, and you'll be like, Luke, we've moved on, man. We're playing the game. Let it go.
Gonna put out a 24-hour video.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah.
Every single thing the 1,533 things you missed in the Starfield showcase.
Maybe we should do. Hey, maybe that would be like a good charity event or something. Like how, how long can Luke make a deep dive video? Oh man, no one wants to see that. We'll keep.
Everyone wants to see it.
Oh man, you know how I ramble. That's awesome. Hey, you guys are great. Closing thoughts. Well, hold on. Before I do that, Scarface, did you have some closing thoughts?
I was just, oh man, there's so many things to be so excited for. I'm trying to remember. There's one time, this like 1 minute section where I was just like, oh damn, just like over and over again. But I can't remember where it is right now. Yeah, I guess not. But yeah, just, gosh, I don't know. There's so much. I don't even know what to say.
Same here, absolutely. I know this has been a blast. Like, everything has worked well, other than me being muted just like for a few seconds when I didn't realize it. Thank you guys for joining us. So, kind of final thoughts from me. I think this is a great step forward for Bethesda. I think they answered. I think they answered a lot of questions that we had. I think they put their best foot forward with combat. I think that was a big point of concern for a lot of people who were either critical of the first showcase or on the fence. And so kudos to Bethesda for kind of listening to that and taking the necessary steps. I know a lot of us have seen the rumors about id Software coming in, who they've worked on Doom and Wolfenstein and Quake, kind of that shooter FPS genre, and that they brought id Software in to specifically work on the combat. I kind of assumed that at first, and whether they did or they didn't, but it's obvious that they put a lot of effort into that. Combat looks really clean, looks really punchy. The tactile feeling from shooting to like you said, the character impacts or the enemy impacts that we saw. And I had another thought as well. To the shipbuilding mechanics, I think they realized that the shipbuilding mechanics was like a fan favorite from the first showcase, and they leaned into that pretty heavily too. And so I think that just shows that they're listening, they're hearing what we're responding to, and that they're at least taking note of like what to present to us next, probably taking a few notes on what to polish, what to tweak. So I think that's good. That's a good look for Bethesda coming out of a season where they haven't been as rosy in, I don't know if that's a good way to say it, but they haven't had as much credibility or trust with their fan base. And so I think this is a really good step moving towards September 6th. And I hope that I get that 5 days early to start making content for you guys. And who knows, that may come with an NDA, but who knows. But this has been great. It means a ton to me that you all would spend your afternoon here. We're like going on 4 hours now, I think 4.5 hours of this stream. Join us for the Xbox, join us for the Starfield Direct, join us for the after party. I think this exceeded my expectations. Scarface, El Cap team, what about you guys?
Yeah, I did have one thought, more of a question to put out there. Did anybody see like a close up of that landing animation? Did they fix that 2012 graphical like dust cloud landing animation?
They did.
I kind of missed it.
They did?
They did?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was positively surprised when I saw the landing. That was the first thing I thought about, those particles.
Good. Awesome. Man, I can't wait to get back in it and just brush through it. Well, special thanks to Scarface, our Discord admin, and El Captain, our Discord moderator. They have done a great job of helping us get prepared for this event, of running the show, of taking all your questions, kind of keeping track of chat, doing the giveaways. They are just incredible. Thank you guys so much. I want to honor them. Thank you to all of our producers, whether you're on Patreon or YouTube channel members. You guys are awesome. They're kind of like our inner circle here, giving the channel constant feedback. And to all of the members and all of the patrons, at whatever level you support, it means a ton to me. I know every single one of your screen names, and I look at you every time I put your names up on the video. It means the world. I'm so excited we're building this positive community. We're all excited. So yeah, I don't know exactly how to sign off other than to say, for now, may you find wonder as you journey through the stars. Thank you so much for joining our after party. Look forward to a lot of content coming up. I'm going to try to get some sleep before I start that crazy thing. Thank you for joining us for the after party, everybody. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. You guys are great. I'm going to leave this stream going for just a bit, so you can still kind of talk in the chat and interact, celebrate with one another whenever you get your pre-orders. That is totally fine. And I'll see you guys later.
Oh man.
There we go. Just shuffle this guy. Well, while we're in here, okay, well, it's not gonna shuffle. That's alright. You guys go ahead and, yeah, hang out. Are you gonna be in here, Alcaptine? I need to take a break for a bit.
No, probably stay in here for
Alright. Yeah, if you wanna come on stage and share your ideas with everybody who's still in here, just at Alcaptine and he'll get back with you. Yeah. See you later, guys.
Yeah, see you.
It's struggling right now. I just tried to get it back again.
Nice.
Well, there we go. Unmute that music.
I'll bring up Sergey about a moment in the What's up, man?
Hello.
Hello.
1 2 2 2 1 1 1.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What I wanted to talk about and posted in text channels is that this moment with Constellation being mostly forgotten, I think based off how it was put to words, it's more like these guys got forgotten, like ancient legend or something. Like most people think of them as past legend, and quite few people even don't even sure if Constellation is still up and running or just vanished into the history.
Oh, so you're thinking of something like a mix of the Railroad and the Minutemen faction, with them being like old legends and being like probably undercover.
I think that I'm not really agreeing with standpoint of Constellation turning into Illuminati or other kind of secret society, but more like fading out into obscurity.
Oh yeah, so like
Because
okay.
if it's exploration coalition, it can't be like literally single digit amount of people, even if you count various leadership positions.
Yeah.
Just by pure logistics, you need at least a couple of officers just to run basic strategies and directions on all your subsections of your organization. But if we're dealing with mostly forgotten coalition that's running solely on this Elon Musk type guy being their main monetary supporter and just couple of inspired peoples being all that is left of coalition outside of a bunch of different basic level support personnel.
Yeah, so you think that because well, I got a question though. Do you think that because there are less people, they're able to move around more freely, and go into these more delicate things about, like, for example, the artifacts without being like noticed?
I'm not sure how much of it is a stealth issue and how much it's like they went into forgottenness and now there's barely anyone left. It's like very specific phrasing to how this part of Constellation history of game present time is voiced.
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting
And
way. I didn't
even
really think of it.
we are like being here and it's not 5 or so minutes. Let's talk some about various ideas with boarding. I was so fucking hyped when I seen you can literally cling on the ship and do a boarding action.
Yeah, with the enemy ships.
Yep. So you can like at best do a disable thing with
Yeah,
this
yeah,
skill of subsystem targeting.
yeah. I did
And
not. I did not expect that.
I was hoping you can somehow not end up being fired upon when you are in fight with pirates and just try and board the opposing ship compared to blowing it up to smithereens.
Yeah.
Especially in early game, you can like scope up anything that is of value, and either you get yourself spare ship parts, or if it's like really level 1 basic pistol level parts that are of no real value to having it kept around, you can just sell it for cash or turn it into spares or something. if you
Yeah,
don't need the ship as ship or ship parts.
I think the smart way they would probably do that is they would give you like the base components, as you saw in the Outpost system, where you use like iron and zinc and stuff like that. So maybe the scrap you get from shooting those ships will be into making ship parts or into like modifying your weapons or making your outpost, etc. That would be a
Yep,
smart way.
that will be interesting way to go about it. And I was more referring to really bad wanting to especially go around and try and take over the ship that's approaching me.
Yeah.
So, because you not only get a ship with that you can fix the parts you shot off of it and have a second ship, but you can also have all that was inside this ship.
Yeah.
The possible loot and cargo which pirates had on their person
Oh yeah.
and in their cargo hold.
I didn't think of that.
You can
Wait, does that mean
literally
that you can probably also
you can
steal like
literally
smuggler
profit
ships?
of pirate hunting.
Yeah. You can steal like smuggler ships or freights
Or just have mid later in the game after you get some progression to have a confidence in actually pursuing the pirate vessels and not I encounter it, I feel I will try to disable it if I can.
Oh,